Princess, very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 32 on the racing calendar, the day after Derby Day. Let's see who was hot yesterday. Well, jockey Jorge Carreno and jockey Sheldon Chickeness both had 2 wins on the card. Jorge Carreno now at 50 wins, and you see Sheldon Chickeness has moved into 4th with 23 wins. The hot trainer of the night, Jerry Gorno. He had 2 on the card, giving him 36 wins. And the 73rd running of the Derby, the BC Invader, uncharacteristic, runs down Myoptic out of the Robertino Diodoro barn in a great stretch battle. One that we haven't seen in a couple of years, but wow, what a great race. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Yeah, the Derby did live up. I thought the whole day lived up to the hype. Great racing, great payouts. It's great to see that battle at the end with those 2 horses pulling away. It tells you that they're both very good horses, and even though that Myoptic lost, I would watch out for that horse down the road in future races for sure. The track played very fair, I thought. I thought the key was you could, if you were the best horse, you could win from on the lead or off the lead. It's just a matter of how the race went. And, Myoptic lost, had to go a little quick early, but then we had some loose speed go basically gate to wire. Nobody won, not one person won the million itself, but a lot of people cashed for only 20 cents the pick 5 over 1.2 million or so shared and got back 600. Kirt himself included posted his ticket that got him just over 600 there. Think about that. If it was a $1 ticket, it's 3,000. So for only 20 cents, you got that back. Pick 4 guarantee was 50,000. Flew over that. Thanks everybody for getting involved in that. That was 100,000.
Wow.
Yeah, over 100, biggest pool of the year. So good. That one paid almost $1,000.
And both of us had
it. And both of us got it there. So
ASD Live, hot as a pistol yesterday.
Yes, maybe it was our lucky ties.
Yeah, sure. Probably.
For sure. And then I've got to just give a couple of thanks, as mentioned about the racetrack being a fair track. It also just looks so good out there. Times were right on par. So full credit to Rick, the track superintendent, and his crew. And then also we don't give enough credit to Derek and his crew on in the gate. Many times Kirt will say, oh, got the horse in. Well, they're also protecting the jockeys as well, and a lot of getting everybody a fair start. So full credit there. And then, as you notice, I'm trying to thank everybody. Kirt just trying to build up the followers. When you're sitting in about 4th in popularity, you've got Beth in front of me, Beth's brother. You've got them all in front. Just try to build thanking. And if I missed you, I'm sorry. Thank you as well. It might not be the Derby day today, but we can still make some money, give out some information, and maybe get some more picks and go from there. Nobody cares about the past, Kirt. It's now the future for us.
All right, let's carry it on with the $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, what do you like in the opener?
All right, compact field to kick it off. I've kind of got it down to 2 horses. And where I'm going back to is the 4. I did back this horse last time. I thought she ran big. In fact, it was look at the figures, one of her better races of the year. She has finished second a few too many times, but she has wins. Mentioned last time that she's lost to some good horses. The horse that she lost to last time was an Invader. So I'm not that worried about the second. It's not totally a second-itis. So if she runs back to that race, kind of watch out. My second selection was my long shot last time out and didn't disappoint. Had the best ever effort to date, and that's the 3 horse. I think the horse does need to improve a little bit to beat the 4. But the horse is going in the right direction, so who knows? Maybe that's possible. And then the last one, which is good to watch the replay. Originally, I thought the horse is really declining, and that's the 5. And actually, this horse checked severely on the turn, dropped back, and basically lost all momentum. So you got to throw that horse out. He actually has beaten the the 4 horse a couple times ago. This horse maybe not running as well, but certainly could turn it around and get back on track. So I've got it 4-3-5.
Yeah, just to add on Wits 10-10, it bounced off the rail all by itself, kind of lost action forcing it to check. So yes, that is a muddied up line, beaten by 25 lengths. This horse is definitely good enough to be a part of it, but I just didn't take it today. I didn't like how it went to the front end, but Jerry kind of sacrificed in there, as his other horse did get the win. He wanted someone on the front end, but Witt's 10-10's best race is good enough in here. I do like number 6, I Spy My Little Eye, a horse that Stretch didn't select, but wow, what a great race it ran last time out. Was beaten by Remy Rising Star, who also ran a powerful effort, who I expect to come back and win off that race. But what I really like about I Spy My Little Eye, they rattled on the front end, the half 46-2, and just got a little tired down the lane. That was going 6 furlongs. Now it gets a cut back to 5.5. Little Miss Molly does have speed. By All has speed, but By All has been sitting just off of it, which I like a lot better. So I think I Spy My Little Eye could be a great long shot to get loose on the front end. Take it all the way. I do like By All. As I said, coming off the pace, this horse has been way more effective. And the last 3 races are the races that me and Stretch were looking for earlier in the year that she just didn't produce. She is getting better with every start, so she's a top player. And yes, just call me Candy. Great race last time out. I have it down to those 3, but I'm putting the long shot on top. 6, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, the Phil Kivas Trial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, a field of 5, but another great betting race.
It is, yeah. Like you said, it's only 5, but I think once again, another race that all 5 can win in here. The figures are all very similar. It's going to be who gets the trip or who gets loose. I'm truly confused on this race, even more than usual. Some might think you're always confused, Stretch, but this one even more. I'm going to go with the horse, the sharpest horse that I think is running right now, and that's the 5. Huge effort last week. I was a little surprised how this horse was so sharp and just kind of, the jockey got pulled to the lead and just looked so good. I kind of think that this horse hopefully can sit just behind the 1 and the 2 and then make that even move and kind of take over. My second choice hasn't had the year he's had in the past, and that's the 4. Broke poorly last time, made a move wide, basically lost all chance. Throw that out. The horse has been a bit of a bad breaker a few times in the last starts. I'm a little concerned about that, but I think this horse is just going to be kind of sitting in the right spot and just kind of wait and watch behind all the action and kind of make the move. Last year's races, watch out, this horse could be. And then the last one is, I'll go to 3. I didn't put this horse on top or any higher. This is just a good grinding type horse, but just doesn't seem to have a huge late kick. This horse just kind of runs evenly, and if everybody backs up, this horse could win. It is wide open, so I'll go 5, 4, 3, but I'd take all.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Everybody does have a chance. I think there is going to be a pace battle. Langara has to have the lead. Bite the Bullet Bro has been showing speed in every single start. And then Del Vecchio last time out ran absolutely lights out to hang on for that win in a second level allowance over Doc's Class Act, who tried to get there in the end. But all 3 of them have speed, so I went to closers. I went to Percibility on top. I think this horse just might have the best running style for the race. Last time that Langara and Percibility met in the Phil Kivas, it was a 3-horse field, and they absolutely rattled on the front end, setting it up for the only other horse in the race, McKeag, to go on by after the horses were tiring. So I like McKeag for second because that is another closer in here. So I have it down to those 2, and Del Vecchio, that race was just too good last time out to throw this horse totally out of the money. So I'm taking 4, 3, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. And if you are the lone ticket in the Jackpot Pick 5, you will get $250,000 guaranteed, no matter how much is bet in. And this is our featured event, the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes. Scratch the 4 mean money. Stretch, what do you got in here?
Yeah, I've got it basically down to 2 horses. I think we have a bit of a match race going on. Really looking forward to this race, especially the young 2-year-olds. You just never know who might end up being a superstar. I did lean towards the 3 as my top selection, and the main reason here is this horse is not a need the lead horse. If you watch the replay, horse moves up, kind of sits and then just makes a nice even move. This horse is a really big filly. I just saw the 5 on the replay, so it was hard to judge from that. But I think this horse, the 5 is going to get the lead. See what happened if the 3 can run it down. This horse had so much left in the tank that I think this horse can go longer, and I think that's the big advantage. And that's why I have it on the top selection, barely. Like I said, 5 is my second selection, could make it my first. Huge early speed, great replay from Ellis Park. Dueled all the way, basically dueled the other horse right into the ground as well, and the closers came late. It's not a surprise if the horse wins. So I've got it those 2, and then the 6 is still learning how to run. I'm going to throw that horse in for third, a better break. The horse will be closing. Just see how much better this horse is going to be. 3, 5, 6, Kurt.
Yeah, Stretch. I got the same 3 here. Banking on Betty. Wow, was just sitting off the pace and was waiting and waiting and waiting to show that run and finish with a lot of horse in the end. A lot to like, as you said, the speed. And I like that this horse already has gone 5.5 furlongs, gets to cut back to the 5 furlong distance today. And a lot to like could be the lone speed. And favorite, last 2 times, has had gate trouble. First time, didn't get out of the gate, threw the jockey out the back door. Last time out, just kind of hesitated in there, waited till everybody got about 10 lengths ahead, and then came out, but then at that point was about 25 off of it. It says 20, but showed a really good close and only got beat by 9 3/4. If Shelley Brown can correct those issues getting out of the starting gate and this horse can break with the rest of them, we can definitely see what this horse is all about. It does have great breeding out of Mastery Devoted. So if this horse can run up to that breeding, it could be an upsetter, but I'm with Stretch, 5, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee for this $7,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up, and they're going a mile. Stretch, which dollar night straight to the front?
Yeah, I was basically going to say it's not as easy. The race doesn't look as easy as it might look on that. We do have the same 3 horses, and that's who I'm going to start with. The last 2 races with this horse, solid effort, likes to be on or near the lead. The only little negative I've seen this horse in the past, likes to wait for horses at times, and so that always worries me. But if Norm can win and Captain John can win, why not Which Dollar Night? This horse, 3 back, had a terrible trip, and then just like I said, the figures the last 2 are solid. You have to use the horse in your sequence bets. Am I going to bet it to win? Probably not, because I think the price is going to be a little low, but it's both of our top picks. And then the next one is the 4. I was struggling what to do with this horse. The figures are kind of there, but not really any middle moves, just an even type. Makes the class drop, so the class drop really helps. And again, another not really a win bet for me, but you can't leave this horse out. The horse certainly can be right there. And then the last one might be the wake up horse, and Kurt's got it in second. And the horse has made a middle move, and two back showed some speed. I think this horse is just waiting for a move. If I can get 4 to 1 or higher, it would be a win bet. So I've got 3, 4, 6. Kurt?
Yeah, I'm with you. Which Dollar Night looks like the predominant speed of the race. Warren's Van Gogh, the 5, can also offer speed, but I think Which Dollar Night is playing simply just faster. 2 outs ago showed what he likes to do, go to the front and play catch me if you can. Sheldon Chickness, great day yesterday. He won on Courageous. 10 to 1 on the board, or 11 to 1, sorry. And he did the same thing. Went to the front, cut some solid fractions, and just kept going, and they just couldn't catch him. I think that's what Which Dollar Night does. Carlos 6s, I think, will be sitting a little too far back in this race. And without any more speed to really push the leader, I think Carlos 6s, the timing's going to have to be right there. Rafael Zentino Jr. is riding very well. Does take a little bit of a drop since the previous start in the RJ Spears. The last time against Goldbuyer was just the best in there, easily by 4. But Carlos 6s, I think, is going to get well bet and just might run second. So I'm not solid with that, but I'm with Stretch with Cabin John. This horse has run good races each and every time. Looks bad last time out, beaten by 7, but there was no pace in the race. Made that huge move, and then they just kept going, and then the closers came, so maybe pulled the trigger a little too early. So I think Cabin John is a great one to fill in my exactor, so I took 3, 6, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance stretch. What do you got in here?
Well, this race is begging for a long shot in here. This is where you can find these potential long shots. The 2 favorites are both early pace horses, the 1 and the 5. So right away, if they knock heads and they're going to come back, who's it going to be? So I'm going to swing for the fences here and take a shot on trying to find a closer. I know it's only 5 furlongs, but if the speed comes back, that's the 2. This 2 was not that far off. It basically tied the 5 in the last race. After a duel, who knows, maybe gets a little bit better run. Like I said, it's going to be 10 to 1 or maybe even higher. Like it's shooting for the fences on this one. I'm not going to leave out the 5 as my second selection. Didn't break last time as sharp as I would have liked to seen. It was on the outside. This was a horse that I had keyed. Thought the horse would run a little bit better, but I'm going to give this horse another chance. I'm not going to leave it off my ticket, but I'm certainly not going to put it first. And see, maybe it duels outside or stalks and has enough left this time after a little bit of a better start, and that, just getting used to the track surface. The last one is the other closer. Could have moved this up higher. Claimed at a mile back. I've got 254.
Yeah, I see pace in here too with Storm Squall and Constitution Girl. What I don't like about Constitution Girl, there wasn't any speed in there. Yes, the entry made Home Early Shirley showed the speed, and they actually battled each other and set it up for the closer, Divine Ride, to go by in the late strides. But Storm Squall with the inside might be the speed of the speed in here. So that's the one you'd take over the 5 horse, I think. But I'm with Stretch as a closer. I went to number 4, Gold Shaft, throughout that last race at 7.5 furlongs. Made a huge middle move against Tough Enough to Start, who went to the front end and coasted to an easy 7-length victory, but tried to chase after it to get into the race and ended up losing in the end as it had nothing left in the tank. I think it'll run a better effort today with the speed up front, so it's going to make that close. Jorge Carreno sat it really close 2 outs ago when it did get the win, and if it does that, its chances increase greatly. And I also like the number 7, Hidden Dreams. Last time out, beaten by 16, but the top 2 were just, the best in the race. But the time before that, ran a good race, only beaten second and neck at Belterra Park. Time wasn't that flashy in 14-3. As you can see, the next time they went down in 111, but you're not going to have to run 111 in here as they're only going 5 furlongs. I think this horse can run in a minute. Belterra Park, look at those Gulfstream lines. Those are good enough. So if you're looking for a little long shot, Hidden Dreams might be it. I'm 4-1-7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance stretch. Who do you got?
Yeah, make note, it is only 7 furlongs. We've been running more 7.5s and miles lately, so that does make even that quicker to get to the turn. So we know it's kind of the inside has a bit of an advantage there. And that's why I think it's going to help the 2 horse quite a bit. Also being kind of more of a sprinter, and now only going 7, that's going to make a little ways that this horse could potentially steal it. It absolutely crushed the field last time. 2 back was pressured, and I think basically Carreno maybe has figured this horse out. So that is my top selection. And then I'm going to go to the 1. The reason on this one is this horse made a kind of a middle move and then flattened late going a mile. I thought the horse definitely needed a race, and it kind of showed as it got tired. So I think this horse potentially can improve and could win it. And so the 7, the reason the 7 is my 3rd selection, this may have happened to some of you before. I didn't actually turn the page and realize that there was more horses, and so
been there.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling. The horses come out of the gate, and suddenly you see this 9 horse on the front end, and thinking there's the 9 horses in the race, and you don't have it. So anyway, that's my long story about the 7. I do like the 7 after I turned the page and found this horse. Liked him last time. I thought the horse actually would need one. That's why it wasn't a top selection. But proved that it didn't really need one, and then comes back with a real nice workout after that. So I've got it 217. Make sure you turn the page. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm with you on number 2, Tough Enough to Start. There really isn't a lot of speed in here, but Jerry Gorno does have 3 horses, so he will be sending one. And if there is one that he can send, it'll be number 4, Sue's Easter Girl. And if that does happen and they heat up on the front end, but if they don't, Tough Enough to Start, I think goes wire to wire. But if they do, I do like number 7, Shake It Cali. Did beat 2 nice horses, Barbie's Quest and the 2 Tough Enough to Start in the first start here at the Downs after running in Lethbridge for 2 starts. And Barbie's Quest came back last night, ran a big effort in the first race, only to lose to an invader out of the Robertino Diodoro barn who was loose speed on the front end. So Shake It Cali beat a couple really nice ones. Now gets to come back in this condition. So I think it's between the 2 and 7 in here. And I am throwing in the 1 Wit 9, ran against the boys last time out, ran a good effort. Will improve off of that, guaranteed, now against the girls and having a start over the track. So plain and simply, I'm 2, 7, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, Jackpot High Five Wagering for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, so most of these horses ran in the same race last time. They were going 5.5, and both Kirt and I jumped on the hot rod, and we both said, 5, 5.5 maybe is the max distance for this horse. If this race was 5 3/4, then the 6 probably loses this race. And so now we are going the 6, and so now I'm jumping on a horse I like quite a bit today, and Kirt's got it the top selection, so I'm going to take full credit if the horse wins.
Even though I picked it last time, Cyclone Dan for second.
Yes, exactly. No, anyway, it's all about Stretch today.
Okay, no problem.
This horse had a slow start, and then made a nice even move and just simply ran out of ground last time. Gets that extra half furlong, a little bit better break. It could be a milestone race for somebody in this race. So that is my top selection, and then it's kind of wide open for me. And so I like when races I have a top selection, and for me it's tough to figure out the next one after that. So I am going to go to the 1. Makes a drop. The horse hasn't shown lots, but it has been running tougher. The key is this horse at least has a workout after a poor effort. Maybe the trainers found something, or just you needed the horse to figure something out differently. It gets the trip, maybe it wakes up. And then my third selection, because you just can't leave out the speed that's won last time against this group, and that's the 9. Maybe if it becomes a speed bias, maybe I'll move up my selections, go from there, but I'll go 219. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. I'm exactly with your pick in here. Cyclone Dan, this horse ran huge last time out, was able to rally from the back of the field as everybody else was grouped in behind Hot Rod, and then Frankly Fun and Cyclone Dan were at the back. Both of them rallied on the outside. Cyclone Dan that day had Rafael Zentino Jr. Purely Given was in the race. But take a look at the rider switch. Jorge Carreno now goes over to Cyclone Dan with Andre Martin riding Purely Given in here. That's a little giveaway for me that they've been on fire, Jared Brown and Jorge Carreno, in all meet actually. So Cyclone Dan has speed to run at. I'm in agreement with Stretch. The 6 furlongs is too much for Hot Rod. He got away with a 24-second first quarter last time out. That will not happen today. It'll be faster than that. Someone will at least push a little bit. It'll be down in the 23s, or if Hot Rod decides to go, can go 22 and change any day. But the 6 furlongs, I think he gets beat, but still sticks around. And another horse I like in here, number 5, Otani. Yes, it did drop down to the 25 non-winners of the year and get beat, but it made a huge middle move and thought I was the best, but Captain Kidden said, no, you're not, and came late and stole the win away. But that previous start against Frankly Fun and Purely Given, no pace was in that race, made a big, bold move, and then they ended up, Frankly Fun was the speed, ended up going on to win it. I think this horse will sit perfectly in the middle of the pack. That same kind of move will be good enough to win this one, and you're going to get 8-1 odds. I kind of like that for the last leg of the pick 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights, and they're on your television monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-featured event, the Phil Kivas Trial, there are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes, scratch number 4, Mean Money. That's race number 3, scratch the 4, Mean Money. And please take note, in the Jackpot Pick 5, if you are the lone winner in the Jackpot Pick 5, you are guaranteed to win $250,000 no matter what is bet into the pool. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee. That's race number 4, scratch the 1, Mr. Henry Lee. Now turning your programs to race number 5, again just overweights, and they're on your television monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 6, again just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 7, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening, just one overweight, the Jackpot High 5 carryover, just under $85,000. Well, another absolute gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently, under hazy skies, the temperature 32 degrees Celsius or 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off our Tuesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, who do you like in the opener?
All right, yeah, it's a fun card tonight. Realize there's no derby. You can't have a derby every day, but we can still make money. Or at least figure it out and figure out these
puzzles. You can make money every day if you pick winners
and
you
correct.
Bet correctly.
Bet correctly.
All day long and not bet correctly and not make a dime.
That is so true. We did that last week, and yesterday you bet very well, and it paid off. So well done there. All right. I'm starting with the favorite, the 4-horse. I backed this horse last time, and like I said, I always get a little worried the seconds, but the horse won big 2 back, and then ran a nice effort to a horse an invader, Jerry Gorno's barn, that came up and ran a big race. This horse was 6 in front of the rest of the field, and that's what I really like looking at. So it was down to the 2 horses. I like that this horse has learned to come off the pace a little bit, and so that's why 4 is my top selection. And I know the price isn't huge. I'm hoping that they jump on board on Kirt's selection, but I don't disagree with your selection.
No, I don't want them to jump on board. I'm getting 8-1 right now. Let's slow down there.
All right,
4-5 for Stretch.
Take your 6. Tell them about the 6 so you can lower your odds.
All right, number 6, I Spy My Little Eye. Wow, what a great race this horse. This was a wake-up race for I Spy My Little Eye. The time before did show speed, but Kate's Princess was just way too good. And then 3 outs ago, ran against Truly and Terrific, but early on in the race, clipped heels, almost went down. It was a great save by jockey Neville Stevenson to not go down in the race and ran a good even effort. That's why I like this horse the next time out to get a piece of it, but ended up getting beat by 10. But last time, those fractions were so solid, and Truly and Terrific was in that race and never got a sniff of the lead. And so I Spy My Little Eye, I think, is the speed of the race. Little Miss Molly has a little bit to offer. Buy All can offer speed, but if they do that, they're going to set it up for a closer. I think I Spy My Little Eye clears in here, and now it goes 5.5. It went 6 last time, ran a good time. I think this one could be the upsetter just because of the distance.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a good angle. There is, like you said, there is some other speed. So, but if you're the speed of the speed, when there's lots of speed, that's good, because then the others, like you said, are chasing, and this can't keep up, and then you get Brave on the front end and keep going. My second selection is the 3. Horse Woke Up. I like this horse as a long shot last time, just because there was a couple troubled trips and a bit of back class, and Jared Brown was heating up at that time. I think this horse is going to stalk. He was much the best last time. Basically chased Storm Squall, who is speed and sometimes doesn't get always kind of tires a little bit at the end. So this horse took over. Same thing could happen. I don't like 2-1 at all. I think it's a little low for this horse. That's my second selection. I'll jump in, and then you can pick another one. Which 10E10? We talked about how this horse bumped into the rail, maybe got spooked a little bit, did it on his own. This horse, I believe, runs a little bit better sitting just off and not getting in a duel. Sure, this horse showed lots of speed last time. There's even more, I think, if this horse sits and Antonio decides, you know what, I'll sit just off. You might steal a price. There it is, 7-1. I think you're going to get all of that. And so that's why that's my other horse I wouldn't leave off if I was playing some exactors.
Yeah, another horse to take a look at, number 1, Miss Tizzy Fit. First time out, really needed that start, didn't show much, was well beaten by 23. The comeback race, though, was much better against Wits Gatto and Lady Got Away. Only got beat by 6 lengths going the 5 furlongs. That was 25 non-winners of the year. But don't discount that race, because Wits Gatto, Lady Got Away, these are horses that have won 6-7 lifetime races. So it's actually not a massive drop in class. It is a bizarre one to see kind of where you fit after you go through your conditions, because after you win your non-3, there is a non-4 condition, and then you're in the wide open company. Miss Tizzy Fit showed improvement there, so can show more improvement. 3rd start off the layoff, and if you look last year, this horse, second time out, ran a big closing effort against Grey Ross Gracie, who was lone speed that day, and ran her down at 6-1 and came back with another big effort against Gold Diggin' Darlin', who's now a 75 wide open. Filly and mare that is absolutely winning for 5 every time out. It's 2 in a row now, and both of them very impressive. So Miss Tizzy Fit draws rail. You're getting 10-1 right now. So that's another one you can't leave out. Let's go to our bets here in race number 1. Stretch, we're going to start it off with you.
Yeah, just a good point. And also your one's making really good sense on that. Look who rode him, his best efforts. Zentino won on him. So the first time on this mount. So here we go, pick 3. We'll start off small, even though it's going to be a $2 one. I'm going with the 4 in race 1. I'm going to take all in race 2 because I think it's wide open. And then I've got the 3 and the 5 in race 3. Total cost $20.
All right, myself, I'm going to try and take the quick money in the first race. I'm going a $10 exactor box, 6 and 4, taking a speed and a stalker. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Miss Tizzy Fit, owned and trained by Dale Zawiesliak, Raphael Zentino Jr. aboard. Number 2 is Little Miss Molly, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. The 3 is Just Call Me Candy, owned by Regal Group, Shamrock Racing Stable, and Lorna Gray, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is By All, owned by Shelley Brown, Oslin Bell, Harvey Warner, Jay Jackson, and Anderson Livestock Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Wits 10-10, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, I Spy My Little Eye, owned by B&K Racing, trained by Mike Taphorn with Stanley Shady Jr. Kicking off the early daily double here in race number 1, they go to post in 6 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
we're kicking the night off at 5.5 furlongs in the 5 non-3 for fillies and mares. I've landed on the favorite in here, By All. This horse has run some really good races. 2 back was a solid big win by 5 last time. Lost to an Invader that has had some very good numbers. I'm hoping that she stalks, sits in maybe 3rd or 4th, makes the move, and the 5.5 is the perfect distance for her to finally get the win. Long shots here, maybe the 5, but I've got a 4-3-5. Kirt?
Yeah, myself, I like number 6 in here. I Spy My Little Eye. What a great race last time out. Yes, it was against restricted horses, but it was such an improvement that she did show. I think she can make it out to the front end. She will have the 4-horse By All sitting right in behind her, but I think they can run around the racetrack together, setting up a pretty good exactor. So I like 6 and 4. Watch out for the 1. 22-1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. Time. Miss Tizzy Fit, the first one locked and loaded. Little Miss Molly, she steps in. Next up, Just Call Me Candy. The 1-2 favorite, By All, is in. 2 left to load. I Spy My Little Eye. And now just waiting on Wits Steady 10. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was I Spy My Little Eye. On the inside, Little Miss Molly. quickly goes after the early lead on the outside. I Spy My Little Eye engages her. In between horses, By All makes it a trio. 3 lengths back to Wits 10, another length to Just Call Me Candy, and 4 more to Miss Tizzy Fit, who's about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22 3, and By All has the lead by half a length. Back to second, I Spy My Little Eye. Wits 10 making a bold 3-wide move. Back to fourth, Little Miss Molly. And the ralliers, Just Call Me Candy, Miss Tizzy Fit. They hit the head of the lane. And By All has the lead. Wits 10 has Dead Aim on the outside as they come to the 16th pole. It's By All. Wits 10. Look at her in the eye. And she goes on by. Wits 10 is going to get it. By All in second. Third to I Spy My Little Eye. And fourth to Just Call Me Candy. The Stewards are posted number 5, Wits 10 as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, By All. Third to number 6, I Spy My Little Eye. And fourth to number 3, Just Call Me Candy. They went the opening quarter 22 3, the half 46 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Wits 10. Wits 10 is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Drums of Thunder, out of the mare Tate Hill by Graham Hall. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race, our co-featured event, the Phil Kivitz Trial. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Field is set, they're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was I Spy My Little Eye. On the inside, Little Miss Molly quickly goes after the early lead. On the outside, I Spy My Little Eye engages her. In between horses, By All makes it a trio. 3 lengths back to Wits 10, another length to Just Call Me Candy, and 4 more to Miss Tizzy Fit, who's about 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, a quick 22 3, and By All has the lead by half a length. Back to second, I Spy My Little Eye. Wits 10 making a bold 3-wide move. Back to fourth, Little Miss Molly, and the ralliers, Just Call Me Candy, Miss Tizzy Fit. They hit the head of the lane, and By All has the lead. Wits 10 has Dead Aim on the outside as they come to the 16th pole. It's By All.
Wits 10-10. Look at her in the eye, and she goes on by. Wits 10-10 is going to get it by y'all in second. Third to I Spy My Little Eye. And fourth to Just Call Me Candy.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the Phil Kivas Trial for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs and stretch. What a great race this is.
Yes, just briefly, just touch base, since we have a bit of time. I've made my last top selection on Bayall. I will not be
Is
betting.
that Norm?
That is Norm.
It got the Norm?
I got normed.
Okay.
And just to make sure, and sure enough, which 10 we talked about stock like it did when I was picking him, and
it was
winning.
A muddied line because in the turn he bounced off the rail and 7th beat in 30.
Correct.
Everybody thought that was horrible, but the lines below it were awesome.
Exactly. Well, he tried to show speed 2 back, and then and so the other ones he looked so good. And so nice overlay. Hopefully somebody caught that on the long shot that I kind of mentioned late. Next race, great 5-horse field. This is a competitive 5-horse field. Anybody that wins in here, I wouldn't say, oh, I would never take this horse. I will start with my top selection, and that is Del Vecchio, the 5. This horse for me is, I went to this, I think it's a hard race to kind of figure out. This horse is just the sharpest horse running right now, and I think the horse can sit just off. Last race surprised me on how Kyla got pulled to the lead. This horse was so sharp that neither one of us thought this horse would get the lead. And
definitely not against Half in the Wrapper, the mare who is battling with the top mares on the grounds for the front end.
Exactly, and then held off Doc's Class Act, who was closing late. Yeah, it's top selection, but I like your top selection just as much. But yeah, go ahead.
See, I think there's going to be pace in here. Langara has to have the front end. Bite the Bullet Bro has been going out and battling on the front end also, so I think Neville Stevenson's going to be shipping out there. And Del Vecchio showed amazing speed last time out, so I see a log jam on the front end, so I think it's going to set up for a closer. So I went to number 4, Perceability. This horse made a nice middle move last time out and then ended up tiring, but the race 3 outs ago against Del Vecchio, that when the horse broke slow and only lost by 3/4 of a length, that was a dynamite effort. I'm expecting something like that effort. Perceability sitting about 3 lengths off the early speed. Someone has to hook Langara. If they don't, Langara will be gone at 7-1. But I think Perceability and McKeag, the 2 closers, they got 2 big shots in here.
Agree, yeah. Like you mentioned, the Perceability, the last race is a throwout. That 3 back is solid. The little concern is the horse has been breaking kind of poorly. A few too many worries me a little bit.
That's 3 in a row now.
Yeah, and so it's right on. And even the 4th, the charter has 9th out of the gate. Maybe it wasn't slow. So whereas last year a little bit better. I agree with you completely. I like that horse. You talked about McKeag. I like this horse. He's kind of a grinder. I just find he's just kind of evenly run, but that's all you need to take for that one.
11 of 12 in the money.
Exactly. What a great horse to own, and just a great go from there. You mentioned about Langara. You talk about Langara because you've cashed on this horse before.
Oh yeah, Langara is a horse that needs the lead to win. Last time out he did get the lead, but didn't have Lasix because Tom Gardapi's barn does not have Lasix. He likes to take them all off and gets it again today. Maybe that was the undoing on Langara. He has the inside draw, has Antonio Whitehall, who knows him the best out of anything. Look, he's made almost $250,000. Langara did go through the yearling sale, which is on August the 22nd, and does have a half-brother in that yearling sale. That'll be hip number 22 in the book. So if you're looking for a little horse that you want to buy and raise yourself and go after the Manitoba bred big money, you want to go to the yearling sale and maybe take a look at hip number 22 and throw your hand up with a little bit of money in your wallet.
Well, after yesterday, maybe, Kurt. That's what we're going with. Just quickly mention Bite the Bullet Bro. I've cashed on this horse the last 2 times. They've been running really well. Is stepping up in class quite a bit. But when horses get game, they don't know. They just get better. And this horse has run higher levels before. Maybe he's found his stride. Maybe he's got to stalk and take over Langara. It'll be a tough ask, but you never know.
Yeah, and another horse to touch on in the yearling sale, number 4, Perciability. Dr. Betty Hughes, the breeder, she does have 4 Vengeful Wildcats in the yearling sale. These Vengeful Wildcats are running lights out in the last few years, as you will see in the next race. Banking on Betty was a Vengeful Wildcat. Pumping the yearling sale on August the 22nd, right behind us. But let's go to our bets here in race number 2, the Phil Kivas Trial Stretch. 20 to place?
Yes, it's 20 to place on the 4. I don't know this race. I'm not going to bet a bunch when I don't know. You saw my pick 3, unfortunately, it's out. I took all, so I can't bet a win when I have an all. And so it's simply 20 place on 4, build up the bankroll, and away I go.
There we go. I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking the 2 closers, 3 and 4, with the 3 and 5 in the debutante, and King Witt's Dollar Night in race number 4 for $40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, the 32nd running of the debutante, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the Phil Kivas Trial, going 7.5 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Langara, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Mason Bassett, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is McKeag, owned by Nerico Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 4 is Perciability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Rafael Zentino Jr. Rounding out the field is number 5, Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Kayla Pizarro. The Phil Kivas Trial here in race number 2. They go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Our first two-turn race of the night. We've got 7.5 furlongs. We start right in front of the grandstand. It's only 5 horses, but wow, all 5 have a shot in here. Wide open race for me. I am going to start with the 5, Del Vecchio. This horse is running so well. That last race was such a solid performance. Back to him. I don't like the price. That would not be my play at a price at 4 to 5. Kind of a safer bet for me is the 4, maybe run second at a good place price, but I've got it 5-4-3. Kirt?
Stretch, I see a lot of pace between 1, 2, and 5 in here, so I went to both of the closers. Number 4, Percibility, and number 3, McKeag. They should be loving it if they go 3 across the track and want to battle it out by the time they hit the half mile. Both of them won't be sitting too far away, and they'll be able to pounce on horses that are backing up. So I'll take 4 and 3 here in race number 2. Langara, the first one to load. Next up, Bite the Bullet Bro. McKeag from the middle set to go in. Now 2 left to load. Percibility. And now just waiting on the current 3 to 5 favorite, Del Vecchio on the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Bite the Bullet Bro, a little fractious in the starting gate. And they're off in the Phil Kivas trial. From the inside, Bite the Bullet Bro shows some early speed and grabs a lead on the inside in between horses. McKeag to put on the pressure. 3 wide, Del Vecchio driving to get a piece of the lead in between horses. Langara 4 across the track, and Percibility is watching all the action from 2 lengths off of it. The opening quarter a slow 25-4, and Langara takes over the lead by half a length. To the outside, that's McKeag. On the inside, Bite the Bullet Bro, Del Vecchio still getting a 4 wide trip, and Percibility licking the chops and loving what they see through a half in 49-3. McKeag now shoots free and has a short lead. Del Vecchio on the outside, these two battling. Percibility gets motivated from the back and moves up to third. Then it's Langara and Bite the Bullet Bro. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Del Vecchio. On the inside, McKeag. These two just fighting it out. Percibility trying to reel him in, but running out of ground. It's still Del Vecchio, but McKeag won't give up on the inside. McKeag battling back and gets up and gets the win. Del Vecchio second best. Third's going to go to Percibility, and 4th to Langara. Stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 115-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 135-4. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, McKeag. Second goes to number 5, Del Vecchio. Third to number 4, Percibility. And 4th to number 1, Langara.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, McKeag. McKeag is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Secret Circle, out of the mare Northern Cotton by High Cotton. Owned by Nearco Limited, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35 and 4. Number 3, McKeag, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Nearco Limited. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering, our co-featured event, the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch number 4, Mean Money. That's here in the 3rd race, scratch number 4, Mean Money. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee. That's race number 4, scratch the 1, Mr. Henry Lee. Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering starting up again today, as we did have the mandatory payout, but if you are the lone winner, you are guaranteed $250,000 in this, the 3rd race, the Debutante Stakes. They'll go to post in 21 minutes. Get a piece of the lead in between horses. Langara 4 across the track, and Perciability is watching all the action from 2 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a slow 25 and 4, and Langara takes over the lead by half a length. To the outside, that's McKeag. On the inside, Bite the Bullet Bro, Del Vecchio still getting a 4-wide trip, and Perciability licking the chops and loving what they see through a half in 49 and 3. McKeag now shoots free and has a short lead. Del Vecchio on the outside, these two battling. Perciability gets motivated from the back and moves up to 3rd. Then it's Langara and Bite the Bullet Bro. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Del Vecchio. On the inside, McKeag. These two just fighting it out. Perciability trying to reel him in, but running out of ground. It's still Del Vecchio, but McKeag won't give up on the inside. McKeag battling back and gets up and gets the win. Del Vecchio second best. 3rd's gonna go to Perciability, and 4th.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch number 4, Mean Money, is out. Stretch, looking back at race number 2. What a chess match that was.
It was. The jockeys were trying to figure it out. And
I thought Langaro would for sure go out and didn't want it.
No, didn't want it. Maybe to request the trainer saying, let's try something, and maybe he's better off the pace. Well, we haven't seen that in this before. But
I haven't seen that in 45 lifetime starts.
Very true. And there's your grinder we talked about, or I called the 3 a grinder, just refused. He doesn't make that big move, but he just keeps going and going and dug in. And 5 ran a big race. We didn't mention about the quick turnaround. And that may have been the difference in the last 16th.
Yeah, because Del Vecchio was dragging Kayla Pizarro to the front, and it didn't look like she really wanted to be there. But in a 25-4 first quarter, everybody wanted a piece. Perciability kind of disappointed me there, sitting right in behind. I thought would start swooping at him, but just couldn't do it. A little bit of a belated rally.
Yeah, for sure. Still a good horse race to watch.
Definitely.
Race 3. A 2-year-old stake race here for the fillies. We're down to 5. I've got it down to 2 horses in here. I understand why they're betting the 6. I'll start on the 3 with Banking on Betty. This horse looks so impressive first out. So horse says it won by 2 1/4. The horse could have won by many more. Carino didn't move. It was like an evening workout, I guess you can call it. Horse moved up to the speed, and basically when he said let's go, which he barely said let's go, and the horse just took over. This horse is a pretty big horse for a 2-year-old filly already. I think this horse getting longer is going to get even better. They're only going 5. I always worry a little bit that the horse has only been 4.5, but I think the strength for this horse is going longer. That is my top selection. Won't be on the lead because your selection is going to be on the lead. The 5.
Yeah, definitely number 5. A lot to like. Ran at Churchill Downs. Look at that maiden special weight, $100,000. Broke from the outside, the 10-hole. Didn't really get out of the gate, and still challenged at a half mile before tiring. And the horse that ran 2nd and 3rd both came back to win. So it was a key race. Then went over to Ellis Park and again was running on the turf. And now against straight fillies, battled and then tired late. What I really like about this horse is it's already gone past the distance it's running at. Both races were 5.5 furlongs, now gets to cut back to 5 furlongs. And that speed that it showed last time out, I think that could be a big factor in here. If it gets a loose lead, Banking on Betty wants to sit 2-3 lengths behind, it might try and do what Perciability did and not be able to get that close. And so a lot to like. Good credentials, good speed. This horse could just get away.
Yeah, for sure. I went 3-5, but you'll see in our tickets that we both have 3-5. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun race. And then the 6 is, this is the horse that struggled. The first start, forgot the rider when he left, kind of reared and left him there. And then the next one, again, broke a little bit slow. But
a lot slow.
A lot slow. That's fair. A lot slow. And then made up a little bit of ground. You with the 3 and 5, you can't get left at all or give up any couple lengths to have a chance of beating the top 2. This horse needs to be a clean break. But I like that last start. Maybe the horse is hopefully learning a little bit each time. And so yeah, that's the 3rd selection. The 1 is a first-time starter. The horse is on the rail.
Yeah, has 3 siblings, 2 full brothers and a full sister. They haven't really accomplished much. The mom, she did have a couple wins and a 2nd in 13 starts lifetime, but really nothing to show on the breeding side.
Okay.
But buffaloes are really good at getting horses ready to go at first asking, though. And that might be it. They ran a good race with Friesen Jimmy first time out last year and got the job done in the graduation stakes, I think it was. So Cordillera, you might be able to throw that one in, maybe in the bottom of your tries.
Yeah, that's very fair. And the 2 horse, yes, did lose by by 9 lengths to the 3. Horse only had 1 start, then had a workout since. Remember, these are 2-year-olds. They're learning all the time. This is where you can get some long shots. Do I think the 2 is potentially going to win? Needs to improve quite a bit, but it's only 1 start, and this is where you can get your bombs away, or at least even get the exactor. Maybe the 5 doesn't like the dirt and the 2 gets up. I don't know. Something.
Yeah, what it really needs is show some speed, though, because it showed absolutely none. Banking on Betty ran off with it, barely regal, was right in behind, but it did rally just to get a small piece of things in there. But as you said, this horse did work back 8 days later, so that's an encouraging sign, and it was a good work in 51. So I think Diamini can improve off that start. Number 3, Banking on Betty. This was a 2020 sales grad and uneventful Wildcat, Dr. Betty Hughes, the 2020 Breeder of the Year here in Manitoba. And this one, the half-sister is Maybella, who we'll see tomorrow in the RC Anderson, who has 2 wins out of 4 starts. And very exciting for this one, Banking on Betty. If you're coming to the yearling sale, take a look at hip number 21, because Banking on Betty has a full brother. But if you think you're going to get this horse for under $5,000, I really don't think so. I think this one's going to be hitting the 10 to 20 to who knows range. So you're going to have to bring definitely a full wallet for that one.
For sure. Especially imagine the price going up if this horse runs even bigger today.
Oh, no doubt about it. Another win, and hip number 21 might be the sales topper this year. Okay, let's go to our bets here in race number 3. Stretch, you start us off.
Okay, I'm going to start. That is not an error up top of the 250,000 guarantee. I'll let Kirt talk about it. I'm going 33. I've got 3 and 5. That for me is pretty solid. Then 3, 4, and 6 in race 4. Confusion in the 6th race. That's why I'm sorry. The 5th race I have all. I'm keying a horse. I got to take a stand. Just the 2 horse, and then in the last race, the 7 horse. I've got 1, 2, 3, 9. Total spending $33.60. If you like 3 or 5 in this race, you could cut it in half.
Yeah, myself, I'm calling this the mandatory payout hangover. People are going to leave the pool alone. So you see, I spent $72. That is a lot for me. But the $250,000 guarantee, if I'm the lone ticket, I get $250,000 no matter what's bet in. So I took 2 horses, 3 horses, 5 horses. Then I got 3 and 4 to end it off. That's a $72 ticket going for $250,000. So nobody else play that one.
Yes, you don't want anybody.
No,
I wouldn't do that to you, Kirt.
Okay, Stretch, thank you very much. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 3. It's a 32nd running of the Debutante Stake for 2-year-old fillies. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $35,000. Number 1 is Cordillera, owned by Arnold Suster, trained by Martin Buffalo with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Diamini, owned by Bill Michael and Windancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Raphael Zentino Jr. Hi, Raphael. Number 3 is Banking on Betty, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Jorge Carreño. Number 4, Mean Money, was scratched. Number 5 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Favorite, owned by Shelley Brown, B&J Stable, Oslin Bell, and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. The 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes here in race 5. They go to post in 5 minutes. Following the running of the Debutante Stakes, our very own CEO Darren Dunn will make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The 2-year-old fillies are going 5 furlongs. We've got the Manitoba bred 3 horse versus the Kentucky bred Invader from Churchill and Ellis Park. The 5's got the speed, 3's got is the stalker or the closer. I'm leaning towards the 3 just because the horse looked so good on the track last time and had more to offer. I think unless the 5 can really get away, 3 could run him down. It's going to be an exciting match race. I'm going 3-5, but if it's a speed holding track, watch out 5-3. Kirt?
Well, imagine that, Stretch. We don't disagree about the 2 horses, but I like the 5 to go to the front end in here. I'm looking at this racetrack. It's kind of playing to the speed a little bit. So if the 5 can shake free, get a couple length lead, banking on Betty, will have to do a lot more work than she did last time out, but she did look so good. I love these 2, 3, and 5, but I'm going to take 5 and 3 here in race number 3. Leads the 2-year-old fillies into the starting gate. Diamini will be next. Banking on Betty, the current even money choice set to go in. Two left to load. A lot to like will be the next one. Will be loaded with Outrider Stanley Chady Jr. Once a lots to like is in the starting gate, he'll climb back aboard. And she's in and just waiting on Favorite on the outside. The 2-year-old fillies are at the post. And they're off in the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes. From the middle of the track, banking on Betty. Says, I want the lead, and she's going to get it. To her outside, a lot to like in second. Cordillera on the rail in third. Favorite, a good break today on the outside in fourth. And Diamini can see them all. The opening quarter, 22 and 4. Banking on Betty. Still looking comfortable with that length lead. Cordillera running a huge one on the inside in second. A Lot to Like still third on the outside as they hit the head of the lane, and Banking on Betty separates by 2.5. A Lot to Like, she's trying to get into it from second. At the 16th pole, A Lot to Like, a late rally from favorite on the outside, but Banking on Betty takes the 32nd running of the debutante. Favorite runs second, third goes to A Lot to Like, and fourth to Cordillera. The Stewards Pulse number 3, Banking on Betty as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Favorite. Third to number 5, A Lot to Like. And fourth to number 1, Cordillera. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes. That's number 3, Banking on Betty. Banking on Betty is a bay filly, 2 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Mariara by Old Forester. Owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-1. Number 3, Banking on Betty, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our Chief Executive Officer, Darren Dunn, to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee. That's in the 4th race. Scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee. We will carry on with the changes in the rest of the legs of this evening's pick 4, but there's no changes in race 5, 6, or 7. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 22 minutes. And they're off in the 32nd running of the Debutante Stakes. From the middle of the track, Banking on Betty says, I want the lead, and she's gonna get it. To her outside, A Lot to Like in second. Cordillera on the rail in third. Favorite, a good break today on the outside in fourth, and Diamini can see them all. The opening quarter, 22-4. Banking on Betty
still looking comfortable with that length lead. Cordillera running a huge one on the inside in second. A Lot to Like still third on the outside as they hit the head of the lane, and banking on Betty. Separates by 2.5. A Lot to Like, she's trying to get into it from second. At the 16th pole, A Lot to Like, a late rally from favorite on the outside, but banking on Betty. Takes the 32nd running as the debutante. Favorite runs second, third goes to A Lot to Like, and fourth to Cordillera.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, tackling the 1 mile distance. Scratch number 1, Mr. Henry Lee, and a special welcome to TVG and all their viewers for the pick 4 stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, just really a quick back on that stake race. You could make some notes from that. I would make a note on the 1 horse. Good
Cordillera ran great.
Pressed on the rail and then a little shy. Good first race. We talked about the 6. If the 6 improved, getting out would, and sure enough, closed late. Being at the track live, you get to see it. This horse galloped out really nice. I think that horse is going to be better going longer. Make note when these horses end up maybe in a maiden race against some of the younger horses. Could be a prime play. And here we go. Another pick 4. It's a good sequence. I do like the sequence here. I'm going to start with the 3 who I thought was actually going to be the favorite. We both landed on the same horse, Wits Dollar Night. This horse has ran 2 really good races, and the race before that doesn't look very good on the form was in all kinds of trouble. You throw that out. So those last 2 seems to be rounding into form right now at this time. I like that this horse can go right to the lead. There isn't a lot of other speed. We've kind of seen, well, a couple deeper closers not really make up any ground early. So I don't think it can be too far back. And so that's the horse I went to. My only concern is this horse likes to wait for other horses at times, a few too many seconds. I got kind of normed in the second race with By All, or first race, I'm sorry. That horse hit a lot of seconds. I'm hoping that doesn't happen here, but you know, Jerry's got the horse. Sheldon's going to go right to the lead and be tough to beat, I think.
Yeah, the last 2 races were won on the front end. In the first race, it was a stalker, sitting about 3 lengths off of it, but was only a length and a half at the head of the lane. So far, you have to be close. And in here, Wits Dollar Night looks like the horse that will get the easy early lead. Warren's Van Gogh, the 5, maybe the only one that can chase it in here because nobody else really has good early foot. And that's why I also like number 3, Wits Dollar Night, to try and go gate to wire. Number 6, Cabin John, my second choice in here, made a bold middle move last time out, and that cost him as there wasn't a lot of pace in the race, and ended up backing up to be beaten 7 3/4. This horse has been a deep closer at times. 2 outs ago actually went to the lead, and yeah, Stretch, that was the day I said, yeah, I think this horse is the speed of the race. Yes, he was 9th by 14 lengths last time out, but I think he's the speed today, and he did try and steal it. Cabin John fits well at this 75 level, so that's why I like him in the top 2.
For sure, and if you look, it was the first start of the year in May, and he beat Wits Dollar Night, and so Wits Dollar Night had actually a race coming in, so that was impressive. So you know the horse certainly belongs. I didn't see 2 to 1 on this horse, but the public has been good lately on the different horses. The other horse I have in second, and it's I mentioned that the 3 and 4 for me are not win bets, but I've got to use him in the sequence, is the 4 has the back class, at least racing here at ASD, and raced in the RJ Spears, ran close to, lost a bit to a St. Louis guy, but still ran an okay figure. Last race again ran a decent figure that is comparable to the 3. It's in the right spot. The horse hasn't shown me enough to make it a strong prime play, but I wouldn't leave it off my tickets because I'm going 3 deep in here.
Yeah, definitely that drop in class is probably what's needed for Carlos 6s. Another horse to look at, number 2, Dandy's Boy, taking some money right now at 4 to 1. This horse doesn't look like a sprinter on form, did much better going around 2 turns at Century Mile at the 8 and 12.5 level. This could be a little wake-up call on our Dandy's Boy. Does draw the rail and get the leading rider.
For sure, and you've commented, and it's so true. Usually horses that come from Century Mile like to have a start over the track. So this is where you can sneak a price, because you just kind of let that horse run, give the horse one, run around the track, get used to it, and go from there. The last one we haven't mentioned, who I have made some money on over the years, is this Warren's Van Gogh. probably a little up against it, but from time to time he just suddenly wakes up at different times and runs a big race. He helped me get the big winner to kick off the meet at the $35, so I thought I should at least mention him. He's up against it a little bit, but he has won a race at this distance.
Yep, for sure. All right, let's go to our bets here in race number 4. Stretch, we'll start it off with you.
All right, let's see if we can go back to back, both hitting the pick 4. We could with that ticket. So it's not a big, it's $63. It's a rare number I can't remember having on that ticket. So I've got 3, 4, and 6. I think the race 5 is impossible, hence the all. And then in the 6th race, I've got 1, 2, and 7, and I'm taking a chance. I'm going to key a horse in the last, and that's $63.
Yeah, I'm taking a couple in the last. That's actually $48. I have a $2 pick for Beth, not a $1 one. That would only cost you $24. I have 2 horses, 3 horses, 2 and 2, a $2 wheel. There we go. Will cost you $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race number 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,400. Number 1, Mr. Henry Lee, is scratched. Number 2 is Our Dandy's Boy, owned by Rocky Ridge Racing Stable and Kirsty Luft, trained by Kevin Oberhauser with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Witt's Dollar Night, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickanes. Number 4 is Carlos Sixes, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Rafael Zentino Jr. Number 5 is Warren's Van Gogh, owned by S&S Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 6, Cabin John, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Caleb Pizarro. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 6 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, claiming 75 going a mile. I've got it on the 3. I think this horse potentially could be the controlling speed. Even if the 5 shows a bit of speed, the 3 is going to be right there. If there's not a duel, this horse should be really tough to beat. Run 2 really good races the last 2 starts just to get nipped last time at a similar level. That's the sharpest horse. The other one, in case there is a duel, that might set it up for the 4. 4 needs a duel, so I'm going to leave it at 3-4.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 3, Wits Dollar Night. Got beat by Drizzy last time out, who did win the same condition in the previous start and went off as the favorite. Filling in my exactor, I went to number 6, Cabin John, who made a huge middle move last time out. This horse can sit anywhere on the racetrack, has been running well. And in this compact field of 5, I think we'll run a big one. Good luck here in race 4. With Dollar Night and Carlos 6 is in the starting gate.
Warren's Van Gogh moves in. Just 2 left to load. Cabin John on the outside. And Cabin John almost in. Now just waiting on our Dandy's boy on the inside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Witt's Dollar Night wants the lead early and is going to get it. As they pass the grandstand for the first time, up by 3. Right behind them, Warren's Van Gogh and Cabin John racing as a pair. Another 2 lengths back is our Dandy's boy and Carlos Sixes. Watches the early action. About 8 off the lead. 24 seconds the opening quarter. That's rather quick as Witt's Dollar Night has that lead by 2. Cabin John is the stalker in second. Now back in third, about 5 off of it, Warren's Van Gogh. Another 2 lengths to our Dandy's boy and Carlos Sixes starting to show motivation. About 8 off the lead. The half, 49 seconds. Witt's Dollar Night still has that lead by a length and a half. In second, Cabin John creeping closer. Carlos Sixes is getting there, only 5 lengths off the lead. Then it's our Dandy's boy. Back to Warren's Van Gogh, 3/4, 1:14 and 1. Witt's Dollar Night spins out of the turn with the lead by a length. Cabin John on the outside, Carlos Sixes on the rail. They're inside the 8th pole. Witt's Dollar Night, the lead shortening. Carlos Sixes with a late burst in between horses. These 2 to the wire, photo finish. Too close to call between Carlos Sixes and Witt's Dollar Night. Third's going to go to Cabin John and 4th to Warren's Van Gogh. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter in 24 seconds. The half, 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1. Time for the mile, 1:41 and 2. Also, the photos show the winner number 4, Carlos Sixes. Second goes to number 3, Witt's Dollar Night. Third to number 6, Cabin John. And 4th to number 5, Warren's Van Gogh. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 4, Carlos Sixes. Carlos Sixes is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Quality Road, out of the mare Designed for Life by Aptitude. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Garno, and ridden to victory by Rafael Zentino Jr. Time for the mile, 1:41 2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Garno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Garno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 21 minutes away. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Witt's Dollar Night wants the lead early and is gonna get it. As they pass the grandstand for the first time, up by 3. Right behind them, Warren's Van Gogh and Cabin John racing as a pair. Another 2 lengths back is our Dandy's Boy and Carlos Sixes. Watches the early action. About 8 off the lead. 24 seconds the opening quarter. That's rather quick as Witt's Dollar Night has that lead by 2. Cabin John is the stalker in second. Now back in third, about 5 off of it, Warren's Van Gogh. Another 2 lengths to our Dandy's Boy and Carlos Sixes, starting to show motivation. About 8 off the lead. The half, 49 seconds. Witt's Dollar Night still has that lead by a length and a half. In second, Cabin John creeping closer. Carlos Sixes is getting there, only 5 lengths off the lead. Then it's our Dandy's Boy back to Warren's Van Gogh, 3/4, 1:14 1. Witt's Dollar Night spins out of the turn with the lead by a length. Cabin John on the outside, Carlos Sixes on the rail. They're inside the 8th pole. Witt's Dollar Night, the lead shortening. Carlos Sixes with a late burst in between horses. These 2 to the wire, photo finish, too close to call between Carlos Sixes and Witt's Dollar Night. Third's gonna go to Cabin John, and 4th to Warren's Van Gogh.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're only going to go 5 furlongs. And welcoming again TVG and all their viewers. Joining us for the late pick 3 stretch, Witt's Dollar Night just couldn't hang on in there. And that cost me everything.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. We're alive, or I'm still going in both. I think you're alive in your pick.
I'm alive in nothing.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yeah, just a little.
Regrouping. Now here, this is a good example. When you watch, you get to know some of the horses really well. I've seen that horse over the years and mentioned on ASD Live, mentioned on the paddock show that this horse likes to wait for horses. And I felt that he put the 6 away and just waited that just enough to be in a photo, and he lost the photo. Ran a good race, but the interesting part is maybe a little quick, but not too quick, but the 6 came from the clouds. So we thought speed holding. Now we saw that the 6 came from the back. The 3 almost made it, but he still came from the back. Or the 4, I'm sorry, the 4 came from the back.
Yeah, but a 24-second first quarter, that was quite spirited, let's say.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's for sure. There were other closes.
But still a great race.
Yeah, it was
only
a great
lost by a head bob.
Absolutely, for sure. All right, here we go. Now we're going to a race that is as tough as it gets. I wouldn't tell anybody not to play any horse in here because it's that tough. We're only going 5 furlongs. This is when usually long shots show up when the top 2 selections are the same running style. So 1 and 5 are both speed horses in here. And then there's a couple other, not as much speed, but they're going to push. So I think the 1 and the 5 are going to duel. So I'm swinging for the fences, and I happen to have the longest shot on the board. So let's take a look at the 2. This horse, how could Stretch take the 2, you're asking? Well, he's a bit of a closer. I need a closer in here. This horse was basically right close with the 5 last time after dueling. The 5 certainly could improve, but there's a couple, this horse could just be a little bit closer, get the rail, because the 1's going to be on the rail because he's out there dueling, she, and then make that late run. This is the tough condition that we can struggle with at times, and I think this is ideal for the pick 4. I made a bold statement and hit the all button in here, so that's why I'm giving you a long shot.
Yeah, well, July 27th, we ran this race. Constitution Girl was in one, Storm Squall in the other. There was a massive favorite in both of them, and they both got beat. So it's that kind of condition where long shots abound in. I went to number 4, Gold Chap, broke the maiden 2 outs ago. Then last time made a big middle move, but the horse, tough enough to start, went to the front end and absolutely coasted to victory by 7.5. But what I did like about that maiden breaking effort was Jorge Carreno had it closer to the pace, where before that Caleb Pizarro had it way back, and it made a really good late run to only be beaten by a length and 2 lengths. But with Jorge Carreno having it closer, it was able to get the job done, and that's what I'm thinking Gold Shaft is going to do today. That's why I put it on top. Storm Squall, the inside speed. I think that horse has a big shot. Ran really good last time out. Just Call Me Candy. Just ran a really huge race that day. Didn't fare so well today in the non-3 condition, but Storm Squall, inside speed, always dangerous.
Absolutely, for sure. So the other, you mentioned about the 7. I'm going to take, just in case he wins, I want to take the credit here. The good points on the 7 there in the ASD Live. I agree with you that there's some nice races 2 back. Got to be careful too at Batera Park. The times vary just on the track from day to day and week to week. So I know the variant is the difference. I just don't always trust the variant there as much as some of the other ones. So that 14 and the 11, it's kind of the same. Yeah, I just think the right running style. At 2, how about if he runs 2 back? He's going to be tough at a big price, I think, anyway.
Yeah, even in her 2-year-old campaign, she had it at Gulfstream. She did break her maiden going 5 furlongs for $16,000, and then was in non-2 life starters after and getting a lot of respect. So they expected this horse to be a little bit of something. and does come here off that last race, 4th beaten 16. But look at the winner, won by 8.5. Second place horse up by 6. So that's 14.5 lengths for those two. But Hidden Dreams, will this be a drop in class? Not sure. Belterra Park, a little bit tougher, but could run a big race if 1 and 5 go battle it out. We've seen a couple Jen Jordan horses coming from other racetracks do well, so this could be another one.
Yep, exactly. We can keep going, and you know, even the Buttercup Up was in this last race, and here's you get a jockey change. The horse comes right back. Has lost to my top selection, but this is where just to have a horse that wakes up all of a sudden in this level, the figures are not through the roof on anybody in here. If you get the duel, it can go so many different ways. If 1 and 5 and somebody else goes duels, it sets it up with somebody else. If for example, your one horse gets loose, you know, that horse is probably winning.
Yeah, and Buttercup Up only got beat by 3 3/4 lengths. You got to respect any horse that is within 5 lengths at the end, because a little bit of trouble costs you 2-3 lengths in the race. And number 3, Funky Justice. Jerry Gorno looking for the hat trick. This horse closes from the clouds. Got it done first time out, going 5 furlongs, breaking the maiden. Couple of a distance race where it went to the lead. Then it tried to battle it out with Gone Long Gone. This could be another one to get it done.
Absolutely. I've backed this horse before and shown some good ones. Last time was closing. It just has to probably be a little bit closer. And who knows, might be. He gets Santino up. And he's been riding well. Just look at the last race.
For sure. This is a wide open 5th race. We'll go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. There we go.
Yeah, very small. I'm keeping it. It's wide open. I'm giving you 2-5-4. Don't trust my picks. I don't trust them. But I got to make something here. Going to get a price. I think if you can't get there, maybe the 2 will fly late. So $5 to win on the 2 and 20 place on the 2.
What's the 2's name?
The 2 is I Am Amy.
Yeah.
An E?
Anya.
Close.
Close.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to have a pick 3 horses with 3 horses with 3 horses. That'll cost you $27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race number 6. The horses on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $9,500. Number 1 is Storm Squall, owned by Manny Miaderos and Glenn Miller, trained by Jim Donnelly with Shamari Muir. Number 2 is I Am Anya, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Richard Mangale. Number 3 is Funky Justice, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Rafael Zentino Jr. Number 4 is Gold Shaft, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Jorge Carreño. The 5 is Constitution Girl, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Buttercup Up, owned by Austin Janot, trained by Will Toronjo with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 7, Hidden Dreams, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Post time for race number 5 in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're going 5 furlongs. You like speed? You got a couple speed horses. Your favorites are the 1 and 5 with a ton of speed. They're going to be out front early. If they knock heads, it sets it up for a closer. I think it's a wide open race, but I'm going to give you a long shot on the 2 horse at 8-1. I'm hoping the horse sits a little bit closer, makes a move, which the horse has done in the past. If the 1 and 5 back up, who knows? At a really good price, the 2 could win at 9-1. I can't pass out up. If speed hangs around, maybe the 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like a couple closers in here also. Number 4, Gold Shaft. Get the leading rider back on. And this horse last time out got the breather. Going around 2 turns, gets the cut back to 5/8 of a mile. Watch this horse fly late. And number 7, Hidden Dreams, also 6-1. An unknown factor that ran a big race 2 outs ago, that same race. Is good enough to win this one. Good luck in a wide open 5th race. Fall, the current co-favorite, the first to move in. I am on ya. Walks right in. Now Funky Justice's turn. Gold Shaft stepping up And in. Constitution Girl, the slight favorite at 8-5. She finds her spot. Gold Shaft acting up a little bit in the starting gate. 2 left to load. Buttercup up. And now just waiting on Hidden Dreams. They're all set. They're at the post. Funky Justice acting up in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 5th race. Scratch number 3, Funky Justice. Once again, a late scratch to report, and here in race 5, scratch number 3, Funky Justice. If you had number 3, Funky Justice, in your pick 5, pick 4, or your pick 3s, you will get the favorite at post time. If you bet Funky Justice, Win, Play, Show, Triactors, Exactors, or Quinellas, there will be a complete refund. Late scratch here in the 5th race. Scratch the 3, Funky Justice. The horses are now being loaded once again. Storm Squall, once again the first to go in. Anya walks up and in. Goldshaft's turn. Constitution Girl, the current 8-5 choice. She's in. 2 left to load. Buttercup up. Now just waiting on Hidden Dreams on the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Constitution Girl like a bullet. Straight out to get the early lead. Buttercup up. Hard ridden in second. Storm Squall. Now moving up to the outside of Constitutional Girl to challenge for the lead. About 6 more back to I Am Anya. Then Hidden Dreams, and the trailer will be Goldshaft, about 10 off of it. 22-2. The opening quarter, they're sizzling. And Constitution Girl has that lead by 3. Storm Squall on the rail in second. Back in third. Still Buttercup up. Motivated I Am Anya with a full head of steam on the outside. Constitution Girl with a short lead. Hidden Dreams on the inside gets through. Hidden Dreams found a seam and is gonna get the win. I Am Anya second best. Third's gonna go to Storm Squall, and fourth to Goldshaft. The Stewards of Poster number 7, Hidden Dreams, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Results of the photo show number 2, I Am Anya, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Storm Squall, and fourth to number 4, Goldshaft. Now entering the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner here in race number 5, that's number 7, Hidden Dreams. Hidden Dreams is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Kozan, out of the mare MC's Magic by Indigo Shiner, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Late double wagering here in race number 6.
They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Constitution Girl like a bullet. Straight out to get the early lead. Buttercup up, hard ridden in second. Storm Squall now moving up to the outside of Constitutional Girl to challenge for the lead. About 6 more back to I Am Anya, then Hidden Dreams, and the trailer will be Gold Shaft, about 10 off of it. 22-2. The opening quarter, they're sizzling. And Constitution Girl has that lead by 3. Storm Squall on the rail in second. Back in third. Still Buttercup up. Motivated I Am Anya with a full head of steam on the outside. Constitution Girl with a short lead. Hidden Dreams on the inside gets through. Hidden Dreams found a seam and is gonna get the win. I Am Anya second best. Third's gonna go to Storm Squall, and fourth to Gold Shaft.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, kicking off the late daily double with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs, and welcoming again TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, a great place bet. Last race on I Am On.
Yeah, it was a long shot. I wasn't sure if he was going to get up, and that's why I made a bigger place bet. Got $9.90 to place on a $20 bet. That's think of a win. You find a $9 horse and
$74 profit.
Totally.
Nothing is wrong with that.
And notice how I stole your 7, even though it wasn't.
Did.
And it said, watch out for the 7. There's an example where you have to run the race and get that race shape. We said the 1 and 5 are your speed. It is wide open. Neither one of us were, bet this horse, but you knew you were going to get a price in there somewhere. Make a note of that 7 next time, because he actually didn't stay on the rail. He thought there was going to be a hole and then jumped to the rail and exploded in the lane.
Absolutely exploded. That'll be an exciting horse to watch in the next couple. We did have a claim to report in our 5th race. Claim for $5,000 was number 5, Constitutional Girl, claimed by Final Stable trainer Curtis Maxwell. All right, on to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Here we go. I'm going to a horse I like quite a bit. I've been backing this horse, and we were both rewarded last time. We both took this horse, and it was our last leg of the pick 4. Are
we looking at the right race, 4-1?
Well, that's what I was thinking too. I didn't think I'd get 4-1. Let's get them into the gate, Kirt. Anyway, so there's so much good stuff. So 2 back, the horse got pressured. The race before that had some trouble, and then last time got a pretty good trip and just toyed with the field. Carino, great ride. He just had so much horse, he didn't know what to do, and the horse just kept going and going. And I kind of see the same thing. Take note, this race is only 7 furlongs. It's quick to the turn. You've got to make a decision. Are you going to go or you're not going to go? This horse, as you can see, doesn't have to go. 3 back, was able to close. Last time didn't get the lead, but just moved up and was much the best. I kind of see the same thing, but if suddenly nobody decides to go, Carino might just find himself right on the lead and then watch out.
Oh yeah, then they definitely won't catch this horse at all. But Jerry Gorno, he does have 3 horses in here, the 1, 4, and 6. And he always likes one going out to the front when he has multiple. So I think that's number 4, Sue's Easter Girl. Here's one that did show speed early on in the meet, when just before it won by 7 in a 10 non-2 lifer, chasing after Reunite, the 2nd place finisher that day. So I'm expecting Sue's Easter Girl to go right after Tough Enough to Start. And if they do the battling, it is going to set up for someone to come off of it, and I think that could be number 7, Shake It Cali. What a great debut, getting up to win by half a length over Tough Enough to Start and Barbie's Quest. Barbie's Quest did run 2nd to Tough Enough to Start, and then came back yesterday and ran another 2nd place finish, only beaten in a photo again. So Shake It Cali's been running against a lot of good ones, has had time off since that last race, waiting for this race to go around 2 turns. The other 2 girls, Wit's Question and Wit 9, had to go against the boys. So they're coming back on shorter rest. But I think Shake It Cali fits really well in here. As you see, Floyd Buffalo, 5 starts, 2 wins in a 2nd.
Yeah, he spots him really well. Doesn't want to put the horse in the wrong spot. Has the workout, which is the really good. Why this horse is a horse that I do like. This is the one I was telling everybody about on ASD Live. I almost missed this horse because it was on the next page, and I found the 7. That's why I put it 3rd. I already had it 2-1 and had to throw in the 7. I am going to talk about the 1. 1 is the favorite. I didn't think this horse would be the favorite, but I thought the horse made a nice move and then flattened last time, and in my kind of notes said the horse needed one over the track. And so that now the horse got the one over the track, gets the rail going 7 furlongs, should get an absolute ideal trip. Zentino, well, we don't have to say how well he's riding these days because, well, he is. And he came off the pace on an earlier race today. So same kind of tactics, I think.
Yeah, Wit 9, that drawing the rail is key For this 7 furlongs, inside horses have a massive advantage, especially if they have tactical speed, because that turn comes so quick. Even if you have speed on the outside, a lot of times you cannot clear because everybody's hustling to get that position. So Wit 9 should get a really good trip. What about number 3, Gone Long Gone? Jared Brown did get a win 3 outs ago, but since then, a couple flat efforts.
Yeah, a couple flat efforts, but right away he's trying something. Let's go around 2 turns and maybe he thinks something might happen a little bit better. His horses are running well, so I wouldn't completely disregard. The horse is going to have to wake up and run closer. I don't know if the figures are good enough, but there's that one. I thought the 4 horse could end up in the money, especially if you think the 4 is going to be closer to the pace.
Oh, I definitely do today, because it's the one out of all the Jerry Gorno horses that does have some 6 furlong speed.
Yeah, so there you go. A horse that certainly, sit close. If they don't go really fast, maybe in there. But no, I'm still on the 2 for me.
Same with me. All right, let's go to our bets here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, didn't go with the win, went with the exacta wheel. I like to change it up according to the type of race. I think it's only those 3. I'm taking a bit of a stand, so I've got a $10 exacta wheel, 2 with 1-7. And
myself, I look at this and see a 2-horse race. I'm boxing up the 2 and 7, a $10 exactor box. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7 for Jackpot High 5 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 6, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Wit 9, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Rafael Zentino Jr. Number 2 is Tough Enough to Start, owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Gone Long Gone, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Sue's Easter Girl, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 5 is Legendary Song, owned by Manny Medeiros and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Richard Mangley. Number 6 is Witt's Question, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Shake It Cali, owned by Lloyd Buffalo, trained by Floyd Buffalo with Shamari Muir. Post time for race number 6, 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're back going around 2 turns. It's a quick to the first turn, going to only 7 furlongs, favors the rail horses. The public is on the 1. I understand why they've jumped on the 1, decent last race, but I like the 2 a fair amount. That last race was just a solid last race. Stalked, pressed in the backstretch and took over and won for fun. The horses run some really good races. I think the horse is improving. Right to the lead or stalking and go from there. Yeah, you've got to use the 1, but at 7-2, I'm all over the 2 horse.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. Tough enough to start. Great odds right now at 7-2. This horse can go to the lead on the inside. The only pressure can come from the 4, Sue's Easter Girl. But even if that is the case, the horse can stalk. The other horse I love in here, number 7, Shake It Callie, beat 2 horses that are on their game. One of them, the 2 horse, tough enough to start. The other one ran second in its last 2 starts. So I got it all down to 2 and 7. Good luck here in race 6.
Post time!
With 9, the first to go into the starting gate, your even money favorite. Next up, Tough Enough to Start. Gone, Long Gone. She is in. Sue's Easter Girl steps up and in. Now it's Legendary Song's turn. Two left to load. Which question? And now just waiting on Shake It Callie. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Tough Enough to Start. Goes right out to capture the early lead. Gone, Long Gone, and Wit's Question. In hot pursuit, right in behind, Wit 9.
secures the rail in fourth. Legendary Song in between horses in fifth. Shake It Callie is sixth, and Sue's Easter Girl is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And Tough Enough to Start has that advantage by a length and a half. Wits Question right there in second. 5 more lengths back to Gone Long Gone on the inside. Shake It Callie getting motivated from fourth. Back in fifth, Wit 9. Then it's Sue's Easter Girl, and Legendary Song has about a dozen to make up the half a quick 48-4. And Tough Enough to Start, loving it on the front, still the leader. Now by 3 lengths, fading back in second. Wits Question, Shake It Callie looking for the rail in third. Wit 9 on the outside in fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and Tough Enough to Start has the advantage by 5. Shake It Callie on the inside, Wit 9 on the outside. 16th of a mile to go, and Tough Enough to Start is gonna take it by 3. Wit 9 is second best. Shake It Callie is third, and fourth to Wits Question. The stewards opposed to number 2, Tough Enough to Start as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Wit 9. Third to number 7, Shake It Callie. And fourth to number 6, Wits Question. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48-4. 6 furlongs, 115-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, Tough Enough to Start. Tough Enough to Start is a bay filly, 3 years old by Upstart. Out of the mare Complimentary by Congrats. Owned by Tom Payne and Elton Dickey. Trained by Elton Dickey and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño. That's the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Jackpot High 5 wagering. The carryover just under $85,000 here in race number 7. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, tough enough to start. Goes right out to capture the early lead. Gone Long Gone and Wit's Question. In hot pursuit right in behind, Wit 9. Secures the rail in fourth. Legendary Song in between horses in fifth. Shake It Callie is sixth, and Sue's Easter Girl is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And Tough Enough to Start has that advantage by a length and a half. Wit's Question right there in second. 5 more lengths back to Gone Long Gone on the inside. Shake It Callie getting motivated from fourth. Back in fifth, Wit 9. Then it's Sue's Easter Girl, and Legendary Song has about a dozen to make up the half a quick 48-4. And Tough Enough to Start, loving it on the front, still the leader. Now by 3 lengths, fading back in second. Wit's Question, Shake It Callie, looking for the rail in third. Wit 9 on the outside in fourth. They hit the head of the lane, and Tough Enough to Start has the advantage by 5. Shake It Callie on the inside, Wit 9 on the outside. 16th of a mile to go, and Tough Enough to Start is gonna take it by 3. Wit 9 is second best. Shake It Callie is third, and fourth to Wit's Question.
And welcome back down to paddock 4, race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go the 6 furlong distance. Jackpot high 5 wagering the carryover. Just under $85,000. And welcome to TVG and their viewers. Stretch, tough enough to start. Nobody challenged it.
Yeah,
long gone.
Long gone. Yeah, that was such a good ride. I just liked how Carino opened it up. And basically, I like when speed horses do that. Got the lead, make them run. You've got to make them chase because he's not really a true closer. He was getting tired at the end, but he was so far in front. It was such a good ride. I just like when jockeys give a ride like that. We got a fair price. I didn't think we'd get that high.
Yeah, that was a great price. I chose wrong which Gorno horse would try and chase. We knew it was going to be one of them, the 4 or the 6, but it was Witt's question. Didn't run a bad race in there at all, though.
No, not at all. So let's finish it off. If you're alive in the pick 5, don't get too excited because you're not going to be the only ticket for the $250,000. My ticket, obviously many people played my ticket because it's still going.
Well, let's hope they didn't play mine.
Let's hopefully they didn't play yours. Yes, let's start with my top selection. And yours too. I'll give you credit on this one if it wins. If it loses, then anyway. The Cyclone Dan. Lots of things going on here. This potentially could be a big race. And the angle here, there's many angles. I'm going to start with the one that this horse did not get out of the gate very well, and still was closing late. They were only going 5.5. Take a look. There's about 4 or 5 in here. That the hot rod and one going 5.5. This is where ASD Live, Kirt and I discussed, we liked hot rod quite a bit last time. Thank goodness it was only 5.5, and he hung on. If this is going, I jokingly said 5 3/4, Cyclone Dan would have got up. I'm getting the extra half. The track, the track's relatively fair. I don't think it's totally speed biased. What do you think?
Not whatsoever, or else we would have seen a couple of earlier winners get there, especially Witt's Dollar Night, who had the free, easy lead and got caught by Carlos Sixes, who came from well off of it.
Exactly. So that's my top selection. Who else do you want to talk about in here, Kirt?
Well, we know who the speed is, the 9 Hot Rod. Another horse that I do like, number 5, Otani, getting good odds at 10-1. At this same level, 2 outs ago, going 6 furlongs. This horse ran one heck of a race, was sitting 5th, challenged for the lead down the lane, and frankly, fun, purely given. They ended up 1-2 in there, but this horse did all the middle work on a pace that there wasn't any. Frankly, Fun was on it. We had that winner that day, and he paid good, about $14. We thought he'd get the front end, and he went and stayed all the way. Otani last time out was sitting 2nd, and I think Jorge Carreno pulled the trigger a little too early. He was a 60 cents on the dollar and ended up getting caught in the final strides. But Otani has a good running style, will be sitting forward in the field here, which I like. If Hot Rodden starts backing up, it'll be one of the first ones to have a shot at it. And because it ran for 25 non-winners of the year in its last start, I think the horse will get overlooked.
I agree with you. I agree it will get overlooked. It still ran. The figures were all right at that level. That was a pretty tough figures that came back for that day for 25. So don't always get confused on the claiming price if it's a fast run time. Especially the non-winners, you get horses that drop in that are maybe just a little bit off form, but you know they can run a big race. My second selection was, hopefully for a wake-up horse, was number 1, Proud and Loud. The horse has been running just tougher horses and raced against In the Deep at that time was one of the fastest races, going 6th this year. Won't have to worry about any 111 times in here. And so I just think he's going to be kind of on the rail. They have the nice workout. Well, Wendy decided, you know what, let's give the horse an extra a few days off, and that could wake the horse up. It's a bit of a sleeper at 7-1, but that's the right running style for me anyway.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 8, Northern Sky. Here's a horse that was in a stalking role, went after Hot Rodden at the head of the lane, and then ended up tiring and got beat by 3 lengths in the end. But Northern Sky didn't run a bad race in there, and you're getting 25-1. And here's another one that'll be sitting forward in the race. So that's why I like Northern Sky. And I think they're just going to get the first jump if Hot Rodden starts backing up.
Yeah. You don't want to try to chase Hot Rodden. You just, like some of these closers, they just sit back, and Hot Rodden's going to go as fast and as far as he can. And yeah, you're right. If Hot Rodden does tire, and you go past, you're going to have some other closers coming late. So you still need a little bit of horse left. So.
Another horse maybe look at real quick, number 4, Overanalyzer. This horse has been running kind of flat as of late. Did go 7 and 7.5. Maybe those aren't his distances. But if you go back 4 starts for 5,000, this horse ran second to Zucchini, beating Spire, who came back to win the very next start. That race right there could be a winning race in here.
For sure. And you might notice in the form that says the horse was entered in Fargo, just to double check, because not always the lines are there. The horse did not run, did not ship, was scratched for this race.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch.
All right, another win place. I managed to get my
big bet.
Yeah, another place. I hit the nice place bet. I figure win bet. I think the horse is going to get the trip. 20 win on 2, doubling up 40 place on 2, just in case somebody goes gate to wire or doesn't get there in time.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 2 on top of 5 horses. The 13589 with the 13589. That'll cost you $20. Good luck with all your wagers.
Hang on, Kirt. Are you not going to just suddenly, like yesterday, you decided, let's go 100 to win on a horse? Or are you going to...
No, I'm not as confident in Cyclone Dan as I was Ben Roy yesterday. And yes, I did step up for 100 win, and he won by 4.
He did. Good pick yesterday. Full credit there.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $12,000. Number 1 is Proud and Loud, owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Leroy Nelson. Number 2 is Cyclone Dan, owned and trained by Jared Brown, Jorge Carreño aboard. Number 3 is Purely Given, owned by Laurie Ferguson, trained by Jared Brown with Andre Martin. Number 4 is Overanalyzer, owned by Mike Powers and Jerry Gorno, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 5 is Otani, owned by 666 Ranch, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Caleb Pizarro. Number 6 is St. Geezy, owned by A2 Racing, trained by Michael Nault with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 7 is Deadly Black Eagle, owned by Jerry Gowdy and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is Northern Sky, owned by Tessa Faye Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Shamari Muir. Rounding out the field is number 9, Hot Rodden, owned and trained by Maria Stanford, Neville Stevenson aboard. Jackpot High 5 wagering here in race number 7. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Final race of the night, going 6 furlongs. We're for 5,000. It's a good claimer. There's many horses to choose from in here. I think the 9 will be going to the lead. It's just a matter of can he make it. Last time, talked about the Cyclone Dan, tough trip, a little extra distance, a better trip. Carino's riding great, maybe for the hat trick today. Up the rail, we've seen some closers get up. I'm hoping the same. It's one of my better plays I like today. After that, it becomes wide open for me. Maybe the 1, maybe the 9 can carry. But for me, it's all about the 2. Kirt?
Clone Dan in here, stretch, but a couple long shots to throw in with them. If you don't like the 9, look at the 5 Otani and number 8 Northern Sky. They sit close to the speedball number 9 Hot Rod, and I like those ones. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
Proud and Loud, the first one to go in. Next up, Cyclone Dan, the current co-favorite at 2-1. Purely Given is in. Overanalyzer stepping up and in. Now Otani's turn.
St. Geezy is in. Deadly Black Eagle. Locked away. 2 left to load. Northern Sky. And now just waiting on the favorite, Hot Roddin'. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Hot Roddin', who's gonna spot the field 4 lengths. St. Geezy shows the early speed with Deadly Black Eagle on the outside. Hot Roddin' now making up ground in third. Settled back in fourth, Purely Given with Proud and Loud. Then it's Otani, Overanalyzer, Northern Sky, and your trailer will be Cyclone Dan. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. Now Hot Roddin' pokes a nose in front. Deadly Black Eagle back to second. St. Geezy is in third. Purely Given trying to get motivated from fourth. Fifth on the rail, Proud and Loud. Then it's Otani and Overanalyzer. Cyclone Dan, second to last, and Northern Sky could see them all. The half, 46 seconds, they hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Hot Roddin'. On the inside, Deadly Black Eagle. Making a move, Purely Given on the outside. Purely Given now takes over with Cyclone Dan. Either way, Jared Brown is going to get win number 500. Purely Given gets the nod. Second's going to go to number 2, Cyclone Dan. Congratulations, Jared Brown, on win number 500. The Stewarts have posted number 3, Purely Given, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Cyclone Dan. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Results of the photo show number 4, Overanalyzer. Finishing third, fourth goes to number 5, Otani. Now entering the winner's enclosure,
The official winner here in race number 7, that's number 3, Purely Given. Purely Given is a chestnut gelding, 10 years old, by Pure Price, out of the mare CK Given by Point Given. Owned by Laurie Ferguson, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Andre Martin. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Set, they're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Hot Run, who's gonna spot the field 4 lengths. St. Geezy shows the early speed with Deadly Black Eagle on the outside. Hot Run now making up ground in 3rd. Settled back in 4th, Purely Given with Proud and Loud. Then it's Otani, Overanalyzer, Northern Sky, and your trailer will be Cyclone Dan. The opening quarter, 23 seconds, now Hot Run. Pokes a nose in front, Deadly Black Eagle back to 2nd. St. Geezy is in 3rd, Purely Given trying to get motivated from 4th. 5th on the rail, Proud and Loud. Then it's Otani and Overanalyzer. Cyclone Dan, 2nd to last, and Northern Sky can see them all. The half, 46 seconds, they hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Hot Rod, on the inside, Deadly Black Eagle. Making a move, Purely Given on the outside. Purely Given now takes over with Cyclone Dan. Either way, Jared Brown is going to get win number 500. Purely Given gets the nod. Second's going to go to number 2, Cyclone Dan. Congratulations, Jared Brown, on winning.